Good morning, everybody. Welcome to another Tolkien Tuesday, and we are in Lorien, which is good because I was getting a little bit sick of. I've got a little bit sick of Moria. Good morning, Henry Charles. I hope you're well. You finally made a low tray stream. Well, welcome aboard, my friend. It's usually quite a nice, quiet, and chill stream. We do have sometimes it gets a bit vibey, which is not a bad thing. But yeah, welcome on in. I hope you guys had a great weekend. I really do. Yeah, it was quite busy here. Yeah, just usual stuff. Nothing special. It's not as if I went and went on holiday or anything like that. But yeah, it was pretty chill. And now, I hate to be the one to mention it, but we're in like mid-November now. As soon as Halloween was over, that was it. Christmas adverts as far as the eye can see. So we've got all that to look forward to until we're sick to death of it. But yeah, something to look forward to. Hopefully, I'm going to put up the Christmas lights on the stream probably around the 1st of December, and we'll keep them there until New Year's. So that'll be good. But yeah, we're going to be playing a bit of Lotro today, and we are in Lorien. Lorien in Dwimadine in Lorien. Seldom have walked the feet of men. Few mortal eyes have seen the light. But yeah, here we go. And last time we just made it out of Dimrill Dale. Oh, I've got Hobbit presents. Oh, Virtue experience. That will really help me out. Yeah, we just made it out of Moria. We went to Dimrill Dale. Oh, excellent. I've got some more points to spend. I'll just spend these very quickly. I'm going to go for... There we go. That's it, really. Apply. Yeah, we made it out of a lot of Moria after at least it must have been at least a month in Moria. But then again, it is a whole expansion, so you'd expect that much. But yeah, it was okay. It was lovely to be out. It was lovely to be in Dimrill Dale, and then we got sent back again, which was not fun. And then we got sent back out into Dimrill Dale. We worked our way down Dimrill Dale to Nimrodale. And we found ourselves in a flet, or Tala, as the elves of Lothlorien call it. Doing a few quests for Haldir. What's that then? Oh dear. It's the spring. It's the celebrate spring. Yeah, sorry, that threw me a bit there for a minute. I don't usually get invitations to the spring festival in autumn, but never let it be said. Yeah, we started getting into Lothlorien. As you can see, we haven't. Our quests are focused around Mirrormere and up the Dimrill Stair, so we're going to be concentrating on that today. Unlike Moria, I will probably be doing a few extra quests because it's nice being out in the open air, isn't it? It's great. So let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Where's the ladder? There we go. I got to cross. Oh, I forgot we got to cross this river, haven't we? The Nimrodale is Oh dear, right. I've completely lost all orientation. But I will get these branches. And even more branches. Oh yeah, I forgot we're in... It's nice to see actual branches on the floor now, instead of nicely stacked areas of logs and stuff. Right, shall we go? I'm going to use my hunter's steed. My horse is called Calendel, which I believe... I can't remember when I named him. I was a little bit more fluent in Sindarian, but I think it means light, swift light, or something like that. Right, we're going to head right back up. There's loads of wood around here. We're going to head up and work our way down, because eventually we want to end up here in Egledil, on the banks of the River Anduin, because I believe we are going to go to Mirkwood, which I am very excited about. I'm sad. I like Mirkwood. Obviously, The Hobbit was possibly the first kind of contact that one generally has with Tolkien's writing, and yeah, what an amazing, a dark, twisted forest that's got a little area of light, which is held off by Thranduil's folk. And I'll tell you what, at one point, when I get a little bit higher level, I will spend a stream just going around doing things that I want to do. And when I mean doing things I want to do, I mean sad, touristy things. Like go over the high pass of the Misty Mountains, and then go back over the Dimrill Stair via the Redhorn Pass. That would be pretty cool. Where am I now? Oh, I've got way loads to go. But yeah, so I'm looking forward to this because it's just so nice to look, even though it is dull and overcast today. But it's dusk, it's coming to dusk. Look at that, the peaks of the Misty Mountains. The Hithgilar, I think they're pronounced in Elvish. And the story behind the Misty Mountains, if I can get a good shot of it, because I'm a hobbit. There we go, if I zoom in a bit. The story behind the Misty Mountains is that Morgoth raised up the Misty Mountains. And that's why they're full of iron, apparently. But yeah, so yeah, you raised them up. I can't remember now. I'm not going to give you any false information. I would have to look it up. But I think it was either to trap the Eldar in, or whether it was to, because he was scared of the Valar. But I know that the Misty Mountains scared a lot of the Teleri, which were the largest part of the three kindreds of the elves. The Vanyar, the Noldar, and the Teleri. Logs. Where's me logs? I want logs. Oh, they're right up there, are they? And I'll give you a quick bastardised version of the sundering of the Teleri. The elves awoke in Kuvanen, which was by a big sea, inland sea, far to the east. And we can only guess by Tolkien's writing that it was far to the east of Rhûn, really. So they woke up and they were discovered by Arome, who approached them, and they were quite scared because they'd already been preyed upon by Morgoth's servants. And he found them and befriended them, and he went back to Valinor and took news that the firstborn had awoken, and they were all really like chuffed with that. You can imagine I'm paraphrasing. And then they said, well, we need to protect the firstborn, we need to protect the elves, so we'll invite them to come and live with us in Valinor. So what they did is they sent Arome... Oh, come on. Get out my face. They sent Arome to basically invite them on the Great Journey. And he basically led them on this great journey. But they're a big kindred. There's loads of them, but they fell into three different tribes. The Vanyar, the Noldar, and the Teleri. And the Vanyar they kept up with him, the Noldar kept up with him, but the Teleri were the largest of the three, and a lot of them decided to turn back at the Misty Mountains because they were scared of them. A lot of them turned back in Beleriand because they lost their lord, Elwë, Thingol. They were quite impressionable, bless them. And the ones who refused to go on the Great Journey, because a lot of the elves, especially, apparently it's said, and I can't find, it has been mentioned by scholars, but I can't find any reference to this, and I'd really like someone to help me out with this one. The Avari, or the Unwilling, they were the elves that when Arome said, let's go on this journey, come and live with us in the Undying Lands, it'll be great, knock yourself out, we have cookies. They said no, we're not leaving. We like where we are. And they are called the Avari, the Unwilling. And they, apparently, every single elf that woke up, like the original elves, they all stayed. They were there wasn't one elf who awoke who went on the journey. It was all their children, which says something for you parents out there, for your rebellious offspring that won't listen to a word you say. But yeah, so there you go. And the Vanyar are the White Elves. They never left Valinor. They literally did exactly what the Valar wanted them to do. They went to Valar. They went with the Valar. They lived in Valinor. They're still there now. They never left. The Noldor, they went to Valinor, got into some beef with Morgoth, committed some terrible atrocities, and were exiled from... Well, they left Valinor and came back to Middle-earth. So yeah, there you go. That was a bit of a rambling, mostly accurate kind of version of the sundering of the elves. Who's got those wind chimes? They're all over Middle-earth. Especially in the Elven lands. I suppose this is kind of an Elven land, because even though we're in Dimrildale. Right, where are we going now then? Orc Waylayer. These Orc Waylayers look like the original ogres out of Blood Bowl. The figures. There's no one over there. Get him. Get him. Moria Orc. No, I don't want a Moria Orc. I want an Orc Waylayer. There were hundreds of these suckers around earlier, but when you need one, they never appear. Oh, branches. Oh, piece of candy. There he is. There's my quarry. He's coming the other side of the tree. Get him, Merrigan. Yeah, that's that done. Right, where are we? We're heading down. So what's the next one? Set fire to Orc barricades. You got it, boss. Bring it. Ah, there you go. Barricade over here. Oh, there's another one here. Right next to me. I'm going, where's the barricade? Oh, it's right in front of me. Oh. Who threw that at me? Orc Defiler. Right, let's get on our horse. Shall I have the... Where's my Steed of Rivendell? I haven't got my Steed of Rivendell out. Outrageous. Still, I need to go back to Rivendell and grind some rep, because I'm still just an ally. I want to be kindred with the elves of Rivendell, so I get the title Elf Friend. Let's have a look at my rep, actually. Let's just check that. Let's check that bad boy out. Is that reputation? The elves of Rivendell ally. Yes, I need quite a lot there, and I need quite a lot on the range vest. I need to. I've got some work to do. Before I depart over the Anduin, I might go back to Rivendell and just grind some stuff. It would be very easy. Didn't Gimli hold the title? And Yeah, elf friend is given out to pretty much everyone. They give it out like milk ball tops. Everyone who is a friend to the elves was kind of like given the title elf friend. Bilbo, Frodo. It was a Gildor Inglorian who named Frodo elf friend at their meeting at Woody End. And he says in the book, I name you elf friend and blessed. And that was pretty cool. And that's what I want. That's what I want. But I have to do a hell of a lot more than Frodo did. He just had a night on the pop. He just had a few beers with him around the campfire. Gimli was Galadriel's champion, really. He was an amazing dwarf, considering the history of it all. And that's a brilliant chapter in the book, if I can ever get up this hill, of Lothlorien. Where basically Gimli and they don't want to admit Gimli to Lothlorien. They've never admitted dwarves since the fall of Moria. But he does get admitted, and Galadriel shows him kindness. As he says, he looked at he looked at her glance, and he saw deep within the heart of an enemy. He saw love and compassion, and that was it. Poor boy was smitten. And he was, obviously at the gifts of the giving of the gifts to the company of the Fellowship of the Ring. They didn't know what to get Gimli. They hadn't spoken to dwarves for hundreds of years. And Galadriel says to him, "What gift would a dwarf ask of the elves?" And he says, he didn't want a gift. He was just happy that he looked upon Galadriel. So she basically commanded him to ask what his heart desires, and he said, I do not ask for it, but I will name it since you commanded me to do so. And that is a single strand from your head. And all the elves gasped. And I think she said, and I'm going to get this one wrong, hearken and listen, all ye elves, who says that dwarves do not have, silver tongues or something to that effect. And she gave him a blessing, which arguably probably more powerful. It's more of a prophecy than a blessing. And she said that Gimli the dwarf's hands will run rich with gold, but over him gold will have no power. Which again, if you know dwarves and the history of them. Right, where am I going now? Oh, I've got to get across the river. I don't know. I've never heard that one. I just believe that he was very young at that point. I mean, that was 80 years. It was 60 odd years before Lord of the Rings. I mean, Aragorn was literally an infant when they came through there. So I don't know. I'd have to check that one out. But that would be interesting. But if you read Unfinished Tales, which is another great book by Tolkien, it's just notes and stuff that he written. I don't really know. I think that someone would have said something about it. I think obviously Gandalf was organising it, but ultimately it was Thorin's quest to reclaim his realm. But I've never heard that one before. That's very interesting.
The Galathreme will need your aid.
I mean, Keely and Feely would have been...
What news from abroad?
They were very young for dwarves when they were on the quest. So, I mean, Gimli, I would have thought, what would he have been about? He'd have been about 35. That's got me thinking now. Oh no, I've got to go. But I'm never going to get out of here, am I? If it was Robert in Deep Geek, I'll take his word for it because he's a good lad, Robert. But yeah, I mean, I think it would have been bad for him to come on that quest, not only because he was too young, but because his dad was there. And I know some of them are related. I know that Thorin was Keely and Feely's uncle, and look where it got them. I know they were all very, very close. But, Balin and Thorin were childhood friends. They've been friends for life. But Keely and Feely basically sacrifice themselves to try and help Lorien. But yeah, it's an interesting one. Right. What is going on? I'm heading back into... What's that one there? Set fire to... I've got to set fire to more orc. But I did, yes. I put a short up on all the usual places. And yes, I did walk in and very predictably go, here lies Balin, son of Fundin, Lord of Moria. Yeah. I was a bit predictable that day. Please forgive me, I was excited. In Moria, the places I really enjoyed visiting, obviously the Chamber of Mazarbel, with Balin's tomb. I loved seeing the bridge of Khazad-dûm. But also, I went up onto the mountainside and saw the body of the Balrog, which was absolutely amazing. That really was cool. The amount of dread my character or characters feel when they go near the Balrog's body is just insane. Oh no, I killed a doe. I didn't mean to kill you. Sorry, I apologise. Yeah, I put that up. That got... I mean, my TikToks usually get between 800 and a couple of thousand. I do have one that's got to 500,000, but that was Grand Theft Auto. And I've got a couple of Lord of the Rings ones that got to 125,000. But the Balrog got to about 5,000 views. So it was quite popular. People, a lot of Middle Earth tourists. A lot of Middle Earth tourists. Right, here we go. And now I like the fact it is just literally generalisation. Kill orcs. That's a warg. That's a warg as well. Awesome. Oh, come on. I wanted to do a little bit of tiptoe in there. Yay! I can see some orcs. Oh no, they're goats. I can see one orc there. Right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls and wild ones of all ages, we have some ad breaks coming up. As I said, and I like the way I'm doing it now. I'm not just streaming all the way through. Whenever I see an ad break coming, I take a break too. Breaks it up for me, breaks it up for you. So we are going to have an ad break in 20 seconds, so please stick around, help me explore Dimrail Dale and a bit of Lothlorien. Grab yourself a brew, grab yourself a bio break, and I will see you back in just a few mementos. Have a great break. See you in a bit. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. I've got to work out which way I came down here. Oh, was it down the narrow ridge? Right, let's go kill some orcs. Come on, orkies. Right, let's track here. That's what I'm a hunter. I got the skills. I should use them. Yeah, bring it on, Bow Wow. All of you. I'll take you all on. I might be 3'2", but I'm very angry. Yeah. Right, more orc barricades. I have penciled in a bit of a stream tomorrow for Guild Wars 2, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it now. I knew I should just stick to Tuesdays and Fridays. But I'm in the middle of writing a Call of Cthulhu module. I've been working on it. I did loads of work on it last year with a friend of mine. And now we've picked up the torch again. And we have started to refine what we wrote, and we're very, very close. I think it's just going to take some revisions. But yeah, so I might be doing that tomorrow. I really want to stream Guild Wars 2 though, because I haven't played that for 13 years, and that's a great little game. I like their model, which is you buy the game and you don't pay a sub. But then again, Guild Wars always has lots of expansions. And obviously the in-game transactions, if you should care to do so. But I probably might have to start a new character, because I logged on to my account and I've got a level 72 ranger. And I logged on to him and like, I have absolutely no idea what any of this does. I don't know how the mechanics work anymore. Oh look, more orc weapons. Where's me? Oh, there he is. I knew there was an orc ravage around there somewhere. Excellent. Go on. Choppy choppy. Right, where are we going to go? Have we got... Will it show me on the map yet? So I am looking... Yeah, it's going to be up the hill. Sometimes they do give you... Sometimes they're sporting like that and they'll give you a chance. There we go. Yay! And I think that might be the last one. Come on, burn it down. Or collect them, whatever you want to do. Just do it. Right, there you go. Quick check on ye old map. Right, so we've got to go aiding the elves 1. So we've got to set fire to more orc barricades. Excellent. I might have to sell after this, because I've suddenly noticed that I have very little bag space. I can't see where those logs are, so I am not going to bother. Okay, right. Let's go, let's go. I must have gone... The one thing I will say, it's quite repetitive, this little set of quests, because I've killed and plundered these orc camps so many times. You're asked to go back again and again and again. Yeah, right, here we go. There's the orc camp. I can see it. I can see the little barricades glowing. There we go. Right, another barricade. How many more we got? This will be the third. Got 2 more to do. There's one there, and there's going to be one. I reckon there's one inside, don't you? Always one inside. No, maybe not then. No, it would appear there's one in the camp to the south of the road. Next. There we go. Right, gonna go. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I can see it. And I think that may be... Yep, that's that. And then we can head back to Haldir and his gang. And we might finally be granted passage into Lorien proper. There we go. Farewell, Mirrormere. Can we see Durian's crown? Can we see it here? Or will we have to go back up to the pillar? I'll tell you what, this is worth a detour. Because remember when Durin awoke, he came to Mirrormere and stood where the pillar is. I might have to kill all the orcs, but that's no hardship, is it? And he looked into Mirrormere, and regardless of the time of day or whether there's any cloud cover or anything at all, you can see the crown of Durin. Right, where's his pillar? There he is. Can we see the crown of Durin? Oh, Lotro, what are you doing to me? No, I can see the moon. That's lovely I mean, great reflections. I mean, for an old game, it's fantastic reflections. Yeah, the pillars mentioned mainly in Lord of the Rings with Gimli. Ah, is that it? Is that the crown of Durin? No, that is the Crab Nebula. I don't know. Oh well, never mind. We looked. We did look. We came and gazed upon Mirrormere. Tick that one off the bucket list. I've passed by it. I've killed lots of orcs around it. But I hadn't actually taken a bit of a moment to reflect upon there. So, in the steps of Durin and afterwards Gimli and Frodo, we have gazed upon Mirrormere. And I hope, or I think that might be our farewell to Dimrill Dale. Look at that. I hate being a hobbit in some ways, because look. Just going to get a shot of that. There we go. Get a quick screenshot for posterity. Yeah, the Pillar of Durin marks the place where he gazed in Mirrormere, and apparently, if you look down into Mirrormere, after a few moments, everything will fade, and you will see the crown of Durin, which is like I guess it's like a constellation. I don't imagine it would be an actual crown, but yeah, glad we did that. I'm glad we all did that together. And there's the Nimrodel as it flows down from the mountains, very cold and very swift. Where are we going now? We're going back to the Flet. But obviously the Pillar of Durin is must be a very, I'd say, spiritual site for all dwarves, because even after they had escaped from Moria, with the Balrog and Gandalf plunging off of the bridge and all the orcs in Moria pursuing them, still Gimli said he has to turn aside and see the pillar. And I think that speaks a lot. You can only imagine the importance that pillar has to dwarves. Especially the Longbeards. Well, I think exclusively the Longbeards. Right, here we go. Up you go.
What business have you with the Lord and Lady?
Again, you have proven an able ally, Merigrin. I will let you know when we have need of your help. With so many orcs this near to Lorien, I don't... Okay, oh, excellent. I am now known to the Galathrim. Yeah, I mean, it's quite good. I mean, it's no, I don't want to retry it. That's a repeatable quest. I'm not doing them again.
You are welcome within Lothlorien, and may visit the hill of Carin Amroth.
Have I done book one? I'm just going to check that out. There is the bad thing is, because obviously this is very, very similar to the lore of Tolkien's books. I have a book. I've actually got a hardback copy of it, which is quite odd. It's called Journeys of Frodo, and it literally this lady back in the 50s or 60s, she drew maps and noted the journey where they all went. And I think that would be great if it was compatible with a game. But sometimes it's really hard in this game to track the Fellowship. I mean, in Eregion it was easy. What am I doing? In Eregion it was easy because you actually had to go and search for the camps of the Fellowship. That was quite cool. But in the I even lose the Hobbit's trail in the Shire. I'm just going to check my quests. So I've got to do that one, haven't I? Yeah, so there you go. I sadly have got to go back into Moria because I've got to complete chapter 4 in order to do chapter 6. So all that talk about finally getting out of Moria was just me spouting nonsense, because I seem to be doomed to go back to Moria every 5 minutes. But yeah, the Bilbo's journey was quite, I would imagine, quite straightforward. But again, not in this game. I've been lost looking for the dead marshes in this game. And you think that's really weird, because if you look at a map, here we go, we've got the map here, the dead marshes. It's got Emmenmuir to the north, Big Dragalad to the northeast, Nindalf or Wetwang, which is the marshes of the Anduin. That should be pretty easy to find, but no, it's really hard to find in this game because it's all blocked off. You can only gain access to the dead marshes by like one of two ways, and I found that quite strange. But yeah, I was looking forward to that because I went on a bit of a guided tour. Right, coming in, let's sadly go back to Moria. I'm going to go straight across here and get the Pony Express there. The lights didn't follow me. The dead marshes are very similar to what you'd expect. There's just loads of, it's like the Barrow Downs on water. It's like the Barrow Downs by sea. And there's lots of whites there and stuff like that you can kind of kill. And stable master, right, where are we going? Right, well there we go, we're going back to Moria. Oh dear me. And there was me getting all sentimental about Dimrill Dale. There was me getting all sentimental about Dimrill Dale. Can I go to... No, I'm going to have to go on my horse. And here we are, back at Moria. Well, that is a lucky... He's managed to escape. Probably doesn't know he's got to go back yet. Alright, let's get off my horse because I'm using mounts in Moria. Right, where have I got to go? The Foundations of Stone. So I've got to go down to the Shadowed Refuge. Can I go to the Shadowed Refuge?
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
This is going to be quite interesting. I'm going to have to take lots of pony rides to try and get there. I don't know whether I've actually... That will probably be one of the few stable masters I don't have. So that's going to be really frustrating, but we'll do it. The Foundations of Stone. I've just got to ride south from here, haven't I? Right, coming in. Where are you?
The day of the Dwarves is coming.
Yeah, I don't have that one, but it can be reached from here. So I've literally got to head due south to the Foundations of the Stone. This will be fun. Yep, there are stairs there. We just need to keep on heading south. Yeehaw! Oh, hello. Well, we are heading south. That's a good thing. No, I think I got a feeling we've got to go that way. More orcs. There we go. I've just got to go along here and then turn back south. Oh no, please don't tell me. Okay. How are we going to get out of this one? Are there any more stairs around here before I go? Yep, there are stairs down. That's a good thing. There we go. Back in bloody Moria. There we go. More barriers. Even better. Oh god. It's just going to be a slogging my way through these guys, isn't it? That will do. Please tell me there is a way out of here. Is that heading south? Oh, dear. Ouch. Well, it is heading south, isn't it? There we go. And there's a campsite down there. One more. I thought I'd done every single quest in Moria, but then you get... I was given this quest by Haldir, who said because of the Balrog, Lady Galadriel thinks that we should give them some aid. So they sent a hobbit. Oh look, spiders. Globsnagger spiders. Oh, these are the weird mutants, aren't they? They're like undead zombie mutant orcs. What have we got there? Deed bestowed. So there's still so much to do in Moria. If you really liked Moria, you could stay here forever, couldn't you? Right, I need to start heading over here. This reminds me of the Zanger Marsh in World of Warcraft. This is very surreal. Oh, okay, right. So I seem to have bypassed. Yeah, I have completely bypassed the camp. I have completely bypassed the camp. Where's the camp? Tell me where the camp is. Up here by the looks of it, but... Oh, give me a break. Where is it? Well, there's the circle. Here's the circle of shame. I found the circle of shame where, and the camp is on my radar, right up there. But there appears to be no way up there. Is it over here? Oh yeah, there we go. I do not think the dwarves understand the evils that dwell in the deep place of Moria. What are you guys doing here? You're elves of Lorien. The shadowed refuge. A refuge. Hold on a minute. Let me get the stable master first, for the love of God, give me the stable master.
The lords of Moria have returned.
Yeah, I wouldn't go that far, buddy. The elves think you couldn't fight your way out of a paper bag. Right, I'm going to sell some stuff. Okay, let's just have a little look at what we have to sell. I haven't got that many. I don't need those. I've got very little junk, actually. I might have to open my bank and get rid of all. Nasty skins. Yeah, I don't think I'll be needing those. Broken crossbows. Yeah, get rid of all that crap. Broken clubs. 46 broken clubs. How can I walk? Right. And now I'm going to chuck the rest of it into my deep storage. Okay, right, we've got funnily enough, we've got another ad break coming up, guys. So I'm going to continue selling and then stretch my legs, and you guys can have a break, stretch your legs, have a brew, have a cup of tea or something stronger, depending on where you are in the world and the respective age limits of your countries. And I will see you in a few minutes. But let me have a quick look. I'll keep those. I'm not giving up infused shards. I'm not completely insane. Right, okay. There's a few things that I missed here that I could sell. Shattered Castle. I need to sort out my traceries as well, which will be interesting. But I will do that while you are getting your break. Right, I'll see you in a few minutes after the ads. Bye.
We killed them and ate their livers. Gotcha, didn't I? Just kidding, doll. The people are fine.
And we are back. I have taken that time to clear out my inventory. And now I've got to go into this instant area. This instanced area where to speak with an elf. So let's keep our hands, our fingers firmly crossed. Woo! You guys seem to be ready for a fight. Okay. Oh, here we go. Hello.
At the command of Lady Galadriel, we stand against the evil in the depths.
I would welcome you to the Shadowed Refuge, Merigrim, but this is not a cheerful welcome. None should wish to come to this place. We are here at the behest of Lady Galadriel. Some terror has made its home in these caverns, and it is loathsome and evil.
Marzog has sent orcs into the abyss to
Ooh.
seek allies for his master.
This is a grim and unwholesome place. The air is heavy and stagnant and reeks of the unseen terrors that slither about in the darkness. But for the Lady Galadriel we brave the black pit, and we will do as we are bid until we can be of no more use here. She has sent you to us for a reason, Hunter. The lady sees many things in her mirror. Perhaps she has seen what fate awaits us in the abyss. Help the elves of my company, and we will see all that may come to pass in this place. Okay, fair enough. The Black Pit.
We may have need of your help.
Okay, so I've got to go and slay gobslicker orcs throughout the foundations of stone. Well, that shouldn't be too bad.
Stay, traveller, and hear my tale.
So I've just got to basically go down and slaughter all the orcs that I walk through. Fair enough. We can do that. Down here among the deep places of the world. Oh, so literally it's everywhere except where I am. Okay. Right, coming in orkies. I'm gonna stop tracking that one because it's just gonna lead me all over the place, isn't it? Right. I'm going in the complete wrong direction, but I think you've got to go in the wrong direction to get to this path, which will lead me further down. And it's quite amazing, when I came in here there were orcs everywhere and I haven't seen a single one. Aha. Snarling overseer. Well, you're not exactly what I wanted to see, but... Oh yeah, there we go. Next. These overseers look a bit predatorish, don't they? Cloven feet. I've been incapacitated. Right, check the combat log on that one. Oh, okay. It did me. That's outrageous. They reflect. They reflect. That's not fair. I killed that first one though. That was quite easy. But that one reflected everything on me. So how am I going to deal with that? How do we deal with damage reflection in the mechanics of this game? Now I'm quite conscious of dishing out loads of damage because I know I'm probably going to end up with a fair size of it. Where is my fleetness? Cry of the Hunter. No, not camouflage. Fleet. No, that's escape. That is. Come on, a little bit further. There we go. Any more down here? Oh yeah, there's more down here. But they're spiders. Okay. Ah, more orcs. That's a snarling overseer, right? I've got to be careful of these guys. So that one seemed to be okay, and how I did that was do not attack him, just literally do the basic attack. So a load of quick shots and the occasional barbed arrow. Oh dear. Right, we've got a few more to get. Hopefully I won't run into any more of these. Yeah, I hope. Well, there's none of them. I haven't seen any yet. Only a few more. Oh dear. Oh no, he's a captain. That'll do. And he's a named guy, so I'm probably going to have to come down here and kill him. Very odd. Very odd indeed. A bubbling pool that looks like acid. let's try and get... Okay, we need to start heading over there, don't we? Oh, hello. A glob snacker troll. They are weird. Yeah, this is a really weird place. Right, coming in. Let's crack on. And that'll be the 18th I'm looking for. That's a troll. Okay, right, we've got to make sure we're going in the right direction now. Oh, I've gone completely in the wrong direction, haven't I? The trolls don't seem to be too much of an issue. It's those little overseers that are a pain in the arse. Very odd. Right. Just a reminder, we do have, for a limited time only, the chili challenge. Because my wife bought me a packet of chili beans and gummies and all that kind of stuff, and I thought I'd let you know, oh hello, those are those weird overseers, aren't they? Am I going to have to go through there? Well, he didn't reflect damage. He is, though. If I just do basic shots, I'm taking like a percentage of his damage. Very weird. Okay, right, are we heading in the right direction? Oh, oh, not you. Yeah, he was giving me some reflection damage as well. Okay. Where are the Pulpim's orders then? So that's chapter 5. Taken by Mazog searches. So I need to go down near that. Oh, Christ. This is going to be tough, isn't it? This is going to be tough. Navigating this place is quite the feat. Right. I reckon up here. it bends around to the right, and I think that will at least lead us in the right direction. Oh no, we are going in the wrong direction, aren't we? Is it in the camp? I don't know. Well, I've got one half to hand in. Hello, who are you? Right.
We may have need of your help, if you offer it willingly.
I don't get much of a choice, mate. I might as well use all those. No, I'm at maximum of them. I can sell most of this, can't I? But let's not worry about that now. Let's not bicker and argue about who killed who. Let's just try and find our way over to the other side to do that that last part of chapter 5. So I've got to get... Yeah, so I've got to get down there. And here. And here. Oh dear me, right. Nothing's ever easy, is it? Especially in Moria. Right, let's have a look. So I need to be heading in that general direction, which is a bit unfortunate because that is the way of the... If we're going up here... What is going on? Okay, fair enough. See, that is going to lead me off the cliff. Is there a way out here? I'd call that a big no. Right, okay. Important safety tip. See, this isn't really getting us anywhere, is it? Right. Do I go that way? Do I go that way? I think we should try and go this way. Those grub bogs are all over Moria from like the east gate to the west gate. Right, okay. Can I go down there? No, you can't. Well, you can, but you won't be coming back. Right. I think I've come down to the lake, which makes Gollum's Lake look positively tropical. I'm sorry. Nope. squelching noise was just a squelching noise. Awesome. Right. We're very close. I can feel it. Oh, here we go. Yeah, that's what we need. That's what we need. That's what we need. Worst case scenario, I will just... What are you guys doing here? Are you lost your tiny minds?
What foul and nameless things we face in Moria, I know not.
Might I take a moment of your time?
I'll take it, because I'll probably come across him anyway. Okay. Let's have a look at my quest. The Watcher of Resolve. Where is that quest? I'm not going to do that then, because that is an instance quest. So we're going to get rid of that. Let's strike that one straight off the bat. Right. And where was the other one you were telling me? So is that it? I've literally got to wait for this guy to respawn. Where's my campsite? The Silvertine Loads. I can't believe there is actually the nameless places. Yeah, this is a bit of a swerve ball. This is a bit of chin music, as they say in baseball. These are quests that the Elves of Lorien have given me, so it's a bit cruel sending me back yet again. But once I've finished with these quests, which is chapter 5, I'm going to go back and do book 9, which will be, I think, the introduction to Mirkwood, and do the quests around, yeah, nasty Trixie. But yeah, so I'm going to go and do that, hopefully. I didn't expect to be back here, and I've never been down here, and I don't really like it. It's horrible. I'm only a little hobbit. There he is. There's one. There's. I don't care whether this is classed as cheating, but waiting for something to respawn is a time-honoured MMO tradition. Right, I've done that now. So I need to go back to the Shadowed Refuge. And then I can hand that in. And I'd like to say I'll then be told you can go back and report to Galadriel. But I'm probably going to be told, no, we need you to go back into the Nameless Depths and give... Oh, look, I've finally found my way here, even though I don't want to be here anymore. Go into the Nameless Depths and give a back massage to a Kraken. Right. How are we doing? Oh, we got plenty of time before the ads. We can make some real progress, right? It is just one big maze in here. It's just there is one road which I've found. This is it. It is very odd. But they did say that the dwarves delved too greedily and too deep. Right. I'm getting there. Just follow the road. Just follow the road. hopefully it will lead me back there. My favourite location in Middle Earth. Oh, I can't choose between my children. But you deserve my best answer. That's a very tough one. Right, having a think about that one. I could say the Shire, because the Shire is a fantastic place, and there's a lot of writing on the Shire. You get a feel for the pubs. You know more about the Shire than you do most other places. Obviously, I would be remiss if I didn't say Rivendell, because the Valley of Rivendell is an amazing place. It has healing qualities. You feel fantastic, or very similar to Lorien. But if you want me to go a little bit off-piste, if you said to me, where do you want to go in Middle Earth? We'll go anywhere. I'm going to be a little bit strange and say Linden. I would like to go to Linden. I don't care whether it's for Linden or Harlinden. Anywhere, the Grey Havens, that would be great, because I'd like to go around that area, because that is the remnant of Beleriand, and that obviously is the stories of the elder days. In actual fact, Linden was part of Osiriland, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, and when the final battle ended, Beleriand sank beneath the waves, and the Ered Luin, the Blue Mountains, was cleft in twain, and the river Lune ran out through a different course, and what remained of Beleriand was renamed Linden.
Perhaps they are there.
Ooh, what we got here? Have we got something sexy? No, we haven't got anything sexy. No, we've got Jack.
We must keep our foes from Gwathrendoth, or all is lost.
I told you. I told you they wanted me to do more. I've got to get out of there though before I can actually see where I've got to go. Minas Morgul, or as it used to be called, Minas Ithil. Minas Ithil, or Tower of the Rising Moon, was a city built on the shoulders of the Mountains of Shadow, because you had Minas Ithil, Minas Anor, Tower of the Rising Sun, Tower of the Rising Moon, and in the middle, the capital city of Gondor, which was Osgiliath, with the River Anduin flowing through it. And apparently, Minas Ithil was very popular among scholars and artists and that kind of thing. But then it fell to Sauron and became the home of the Nazgul, and was renamed Minas Morgul. But yeah, that's about all I know. I do know that the King of Gondor was challenged by the Witch King of Angmar to a one-on-one duel. The King of Gondor was told, don't be an idiot, and he decided to go and ride to fight him anyway and never came back, which you find out about, spoiler alert, in the Shadows of Angmar. They've linked that in with the Shadows of Angmar. Okay, where is this other place? I will snooze the ads. You're very welcome. If there's anything in particular, I do have a redeem. As I said, but I'm quite happy to answer questions for gratis because we love Tolkien and that's one of the reasons we play. But as I say, if I fail a Tolkien challenge, if I can't remember it, and it is, when I say a Tolkien challenge, one of my point redemptions, I will read the entry from here, which is a brilliant book. It is Robert Foster's Guide to Middle-earth. You can get the same kind of thing on the Tolkien Gateway and on the wiki, but I like a book. I like a good book. Right, that one's done. Where are we heading now? We're heading north, aren't we? Got to go and fill in the rest of his gaps. That sounded like something from Battlefield 2041. Right, coming in. Where are we going? I've done that one. Why is it still on the thing? No, you're very welcome, Henry. As I said, more than happy to sit around and talk Tolkien. Gondor is one thing I'm embarrassed to say. I only know I know the real basics of Gondor, you know, kind of history. I know that the line was broken due to a wasting plague. I know they had the kin strife, which was basically a civil war over eugenics, from what I can work out. These Gondorians are weird. I preferred Arnor than Gondor. Arnor was always my favourite out of the two. There it is. But it's just such a shame that Arnor fell. Right, where are we going to next? We are heading over there. We'll head up here, and hopefully it's heading in the right direction. Oh, right, okay. I do know a bit about the plague, but Gondor it doesn't do it for me, baby. It does not do it for me. Don't get me wrong, I don't dislike it, but I'd rather learn more about the elves and the hobbits. Oh, I'm heading back there. Why is... Huh? Okay. I know you learn a little bit more about the kin strife in later bits, Bob. Anyway, it's lovely to see you, Bob. I'm sorry I haven't seen you this morning, but yeah, lovely to see you. I hope you're having a great week, and you had a good weekend. But yeah, I know you learn about the there's a plot to overthrow like Castamere and all that jazz. Castamere was a very cruel king, unless you're on the fleet.
My Arendel's star brings hope even to this darkness.
Oh God!
Find Mithrandir, if he yet lives.
This never ends, does it? I've got to now search the Black Lake, which is the place I went to before, and search the top of the bottom portion of the Endless Stair. I am a hobbit. What part of that don't you understand? I wouldn't even send Gandalf down to do the Endless Stair. Right, okay, let's check this out. So I need, yeah, look at that. Look at that. We've got to get so far away. It's going to take forever to get there. It's going to take forever to get there. The dead fish symbol really sells it, yeah. Quite a few there, doesn't it? Gives you a hint and a half for your ass. Just got to head down, deeper and down, haven't I? quote status quo. Right. First one, I'm gonna have a drink. That's better. Right, okay. Right. They sound like sand people. There we go. Where were you guys when I needed to kill you all ages ago? Right, I need to be heading in that direction. And I don't think this is just going to end in tears, isn't it? I've got to find that path again. Oh, okay. Oh, you're a named character, you are. Why have you gone off and... Obviously I don't have the quest that I possess. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I actually got taken out by one of those mobs because I killed one of them or two of them and it was not a problem. And then I got to one where it was like, oh, okay. Oh, great, okay. That was an absolute waste of time. Yeah, I got zapped by a reflective damage from the Overseers. I'm like, okay. Yeah, I need... My main goals here is, 1, do the bloody quest. 2, get the Stable Master. Yeah, I was okay when I found that path earlier on, but I seem to have gone around the wrong way. I've zigged instead of zagged. Right, go down here instead then. Once I get on that path, it's fine. You just have to stick to the path. But okay, it's a pain. The path just goes everywhere, doesn't it? I mean, it literally winds around the whole zone. It was made for auto run. No, I don't want to go that way. That is the actual. What's it called? The Elven Refuge that Galadriel has sent them in to. Where is this path? It's around here somewhere. Right, there's the Circle of Shame. Is it down here? I can't remember now. I'm so confused. Oh, here we go. Here's the path. Yep, I found the path, I think. Although it's difficult to say. Yep. You just got to follow the path all the way down. And hope for the best, I guess. Moria is fun, don't get me wrong. I think they did a really good job on Moria. But to be absolutely honest with you, it is a bit of a like after about like an hour, it's like there's only so many things you can say about Moria. And also there's places like this where you're just walking through for ages with no mobs, nothing interesting. Doesn't make for a very entertaining viewing, does it? Come and watch my hobbit walk around an underground subterranean glowing fungus freaky place. Right, I think, yeah, we're coming up to the lake now. So am I going to go for a swim in the lake and die of dread, or it looks like I will have to go and swim in the lake. I'll just follow the path. I will just follow the path. Hopefully it will take me around the outside of the lake and to the stable master. I would actually go over there, but it's kind of like I don't see a place where I could actually crawl out, so I'd just be stuck there. There we go, get rid of these guys. So. Ooh, right. Just keep following it down. Correct, my swim did not leave me to the stable. Thank you, Bob. That's great. You confirmed I'm not completely insane. Right, sadly we now have another ad break coming in, and I've snoozed it 3 times. And it promised me 45 minutes, and it says it's been 45 minutes. So I'll see you after these messages. Grab yourself a drink. And we're back to killing knobsnagger pulpits, or whatever they're called, but yeah. Down to the lake. Kurtsoon, how you doing, buddy? I've got to go and hunt for that. While I'm down here, I don't plan on coming back here if I have to, so I might as well go and hunt for the hat of Gandalf. Why not? Are you looking forward to Friday? For another adventure in Baldur's Gate? Where are we going? you're kind of okay, and yes, you're looking forward to it. I'm glad you're looking forward to it, and kind of okay is kind of okay, I guess. But yeah, I hope you're, whatever ails you, buggers off pretty quickly, as they say. Oh no, got to look out for these snarling overseers. Old Shadow Caves. I think I've gone the wrong way. When I see purple things that say Ancient Evil, I've usually gone the wrong way. Looks like we're going for a swim off the waterfall. Let's go and get this quest done. If I'm that desperate for the stable master, I can always spend a mithril on it. Although all my mithrils on Meriadoc and I'm on Peregrine at the moment, so that's helpful. These are the waters of slime. Well, I hope it is resolved by your physician. Oh look, burned hat. I've found Gandalf's hat. This pointy hat is burned and blackened in many places. Yay! Where else have I got to go? Right, let's have a look over here. Well, I hope it all goes well at the doctor's, mate. Gandalf the Charred. Yeah, he is. He's a bit burnt around the edges. I cannot see because of this mist, but what I plan to do in a last ditch attempt to try and get that... I'm going the wrong way, aren't I, really? I'm going to swim down the coast. It does, you do tend to get a bit of the Colonel's 11 herbs and spices on you when you're fighting a Balrog. But at least this lake put the Balrog's flame out. Well, that looks a little bit lavary over there, doesn't it? Don't want to go over there. The servant of the secret 11 herbs and spices. That's the one. I like that. Defender of the realm of KFC. Yeah, this all looks a little bit... This could be a bit spicy, quite literally. I don't want to swim over a lava patch. Can I get out? Is there any hope for me? Is there any hope for me? That's all. I don't know. I can't make up my mind whether that's lava or whether that's the worst kind of algae I've ever seen. Like, forget Crimson Tide. This stuff will really screw you up. Well, I definitely won't be taking my vacation in Moria next year. Yeah, I've had to come all the way around, so if I go around the mountains here, there's a tower there I should be able to get. Look, just when I think that that looks like a climbable surface. Fry, you fools. That's the one. Kentucky Fried Gandalf. KFG. No, there is no way out here, is it? It is literally there. Well, there is a way out of here. Oh, there. I think I might have found it. There we go. Can I get up? No, can I? Can I? Hell. Thank you. And where has it deposited me? So I would imagine that there is a route all the way around there. There is a route all the way around there, and you've got to literally go around the whole lake. And when it gets to those bits with the different pools and all the weird orcs, the mutant orcs. Yeah, look, I'm back on the path again. But it gets really difficult when you get to that part because you don't know which one to take. And I took the wrong one. But I did find Gandalf's hat, so there you go. I'll give it back to him when I see him. I think you left this in Moria, mate. You Egypt. Oh dear. That's one of those guys. I'm not going to fight him because he's one of those damage reflection guys for range. Right, okay. That doesn't look like the way down. No, it doesn't. So, we're back on the lake on this side. I can only imagine you've just got to go all the way around. This is going to be so boring. I do apologise. It's going to be like watching paint dry. Which is why I say I love. I don't get me wrong. I absolutely adore this game. One of my favourite games. But when you're streaming it, it can be kind of bit like sometimes you have a like. I think last week or the week before. What a great stream. We were like everybody was buzzing. It was just like it was really good fun. And then this is fun, but it's kind of like it's kind of nothing really happening. It's just a lot of running. It's kind of like reading the Two Towers from the Frodo chapters. Frodo climbs up a hill, Frodo climbs down a hill, and it's done with great description. Great description and oh hello, no. Right, okay, we're going to try and continue on the path. Right, okay, let's just check the map. That's the bit where I jumped off last time. If I remember, there were some trolls up here or something like that. Here's one of those blind striders. He's not giving me any reflective damage, which is a good thing. Bit tough that one. Crikey, I'm nearly up to 62nd level. I'm a long way from the Shire, boys and girls. I am a long way from the Shire. Oh. Right, let's have a look up here. No, that is just taking me down to where I was before. So I need to keep. Unfortunately, I've got to go and battle one of these guys now. They're pretty easy in melee. And thanks to the update, hunters have got a little bit more gas in the can. This has been the most painful. I'll tell you what, I'm going to have to take if I do get this stable master, I'm going to have to take a trip here because I want to know what route they go by. Because I can't imagine it's all the way through here. I mean, it would take like 20 minutes. I don't know why I've decided to kill that Grodbog labourer, considering he wasn't going to attack me. Oh look, I found an egg cavern. You just stay there. I found it.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
Right. Just in case I have to go down here again.
Could I speak with you a moment?
No, that's a warden quest.
We have little time to speak. Great events have been set in motion.
And I've got no inclination to do that. So where are we going to now? We need to head further up there. So I need to head in that general direction. Right, okay. Right, where are we heading? We're just going to make our way up there, aren't we, really? Offhand, does anybody know when the Rivendell housing is coming out, or whether it's out already? I only ask because I suddenly remembered on this character I haven't actually bought a house yet. And the one house I do like is sold on every single layer of the Shire housing area. So the only other place I'd like to live is in Rivendell. I would say Lorien, but I'd rather be at Rivendell because it's kind of... This is painful. I'd rather stay in Rivendell than Lorien because Lorien's too safe. It's too westerly. Too out of the way. There we go. Right. Am I heading in this? Yeah, I am heading in this direction. Yay! We're making progress. Albeit painfully slow progress. I have completed the foundations of stone. Oh dear. Wow. I did not expect that. Where is the... Oh, this is the endless stair. This is the endless stair where Gandalf pursued the Balrog up. And it went all the way to the peak of Zirag Zigil. But it's broken now. Thanks to because Gandalf just came into Moria through no fault of his own. I will give him that. He just caused massive amounts of destruction of private property. He destroyed the Bridge of Khazad-dûm. He destroyed the Endless Stair, and he caused considerable damage to the mountainside with malice aforethought of throwing down the Balrog on it. So, you know, make of that what you will. I will not cast any blame. How far up the end of this stair have I got to go? Burned rubble, here we go. The stairs are choked with burnt and broken rubble. It's just, you know, he had a dark side to him. Is that the end of it? Is that literally it? Yeah. Anything up there I can see? Shall I zoom into first person? Yeah, you can see it all. Ooh. Very sexy. Right, where have I got to go now? I've got to go back to the Elfies, haven't I? So I'm going to go back to my campfire. Well, Henry, if I remember rightly, Gandalf was labelled a disturber of the peace. Well, that's what Peter Jackson said. Tolkien in the books put it a little bit more subtly.
Dwarves must fight
If
for
only
dwarves.
that dratted wizard would leave young Frodo alone, maybe he'll settle down and grow some hobbit sense. And to all intents and purposes, Gandalf did leave Frodo alone, and he did settle down, but the growth of hobbit sense was not noticeable. The Shadow Refuge. I need to go to the Shadow Refuge. Let's take... Okay, I want to see where this goes, because I'm around here. Where is the route that they take? Because I'll be damned if I could have found it. It literally is, yeah. It's all the way around the edge of the lake. Oh, dear me. Yeah, so I was going to do a bit of a bonus stream tomorrow, Guild Wars 2, but I don't know. I don't think that's going to be going ahead because I've got a few other things on, and also I'm playing Baldur's Gate, not streaming it, mind you, but I'm playing Baldur's Gate tomorrow night with a group of friends. This campaign's been going on for a long, long time now. I do post the occasional clips to the usual platforms, especially when our sorcerer fireballs us, electrocutes us, kills us. Generally, you know, they're quite fun. But I'm going to have to spend some time concentrating on some writing. But yeah, I'll be here on Friday, going to do Assassin's Creed again. That seems to be going quite well, actually. Got more people watching Assassin's Creed than we did Lotro the other week, which was amazing. And Assassin's Creed is a very clippy game, isn't it? You do a 4-hour stream of Assassin's Creed, and you know when you look at that VOD that you're going to have a load of clips which is good. Although saying that, 2 weeks ago I did the Tolkien Cheese Day, and when I looked at it, I got 50 clips out of it. I was like, get in. I can upload those, get them all set up, and I don't have to worry about it for weeks. Well, days. Yeah, this is, it takes you all the way around there, doesn't it? Yeah. Where is he going? See, I didn't even see this path. I didn't even see this path at all. Who? In actual fact, I was going so far. I was go as far as to say I would never find this path if you said, right, if you discover this path on your own and walk the whole length of it without getting lost or deviating, you'll win $100,000. I'll be like, whatever, because it's just everything looks the same. Now I've got to go all the way around the top there. If you look up there, you've got to go all the way around the top to get back into the refuge. I'm hoping they don't send me out again. I want to get back to Lorien. Please, let me back. I promise, I'll be good. I will be good, I promise.
I shall be the very model of virtue. Cross my heart and hope to... I'll be good. I promise.
Right, okay, let's go and hand in... I know, but I like to keep it regular. I wanted to do 2 streams, which was Tuesday and Friday, and I do that, and I'm happy with that. But the bad thing is, I feel bad if I put something in my schedule. I want to, I want to keep to it. I don't want to let anyone down. If someone's gone, oh well, some people say I can't make your streams because you stream on times when I'm working, and that's fine, But it's kind of like if I do something a bit different.
Before they unleash an evil we can't.
And people go, oh great, I'll be able to watch it tomorrow, and then I go, I'll tell you what, I'm going to cancel it. Right. Let's have a quick look on that. Okay, this one looks like it's going to be quite good. We're going to have a bit of inspiration to draw upon, and I'll be able to get that done. I should be able to get it done by the time they plague me with more.
Absence of the Balrog, other powers
more
less
vote,
great,
more ads.
Terrible still, have arisen in the dark places. Marzog has sent his orcs into the shadowy abyss to entreat or control these powers. It may prove his undoing.
This looks quite interesting, although I'm probably going to get lost again. Morning, Kixels. I hope you are well. I've been sent back to Moria because I've obviously been a very, very naughty boy. Oh, there's, yeah, okay. Something like that. Oh, now it tells. I thought I have 15 minutes until the ads came in, but now I'm being told they're coming in. Way, Beverage! How's it going, Beverage? Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you are having a lovely day. I hope you're having a great day. What were you playing? Let's have a look. Let's see what you were playing.
Jacob joke.
Kids have filthy minds.
Yeah, that's such a Jacob joke.
Ooh.
Just a bit.
Halloween special clip.
Oh, I'm too sorry. Just been on a little... Just been... Well, like...
A Halloween special clip. What were you playing today, Beverage? Anything good? Lotro? I saw you doing Subnautica the other day. Playing Lotro. Oh, cool, yeah. I always play Lotro on a Tuesdays. Living out a new captain. I can't get to grips with the captain, dude. I've tried, but I failed. Oh, hello. Orc Berserker. But yeah, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in to the stream. We were free of Moria. We were absolutely free of Moria. We were out, we were in Lorien, we were in Dimmeraldale, and we were having so much fun. And then Galadriel sent me back because she obviously hates me. What's going down then? Oh, I've got to kill you. No worries, I know it's really late where you are, mate, but thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great stream. And hopefully I'll see you again real soon. Thanks for coming to hang out. Was that it? Have they gone now? So I can't go in there. So I've got to find another way to get them. An armoured cave troll. I hate those things because you never know whether they have reflective damage on them. Oh, hello. It's a charred grim. Ew. So I hope everybody's okay today, and I hope you are refreshed. Right, there we go. These charred grims are a pain in the arse, aren't they? Hello? Do you want to attack me? It looks like it, it really does. I was a bit shocked. I actually got defeated about an hour or two ago. I was going through Moria, found these things. I thought, well, that looks a bit kind of Donnie Darko / The Predator kind of thing. And it reflected all my damage back on me, and before I knew, I'd like critted it to hell and I was dead. Very disappointed. Oh, it seems like the orcs have bit off more than they can chew. But they're still willing to fight me. I hate, yeah, those ones are a right pain in the arse. So I'm always gingerly attacking them, and the moment I get reflective damage, I'll literally go in and do it melee. Which for a hunter... Come on. Yeah, I've redone my ads and they're a lot better, but you can only snooze them so much. Yeah. Where the heck am I going now? Let's have a look. I am filling up, aren't I? Get rid of some of that. Oh dear, what have I got here? Have I got any more? Oh, I've got maximum level for that, so I can't really do anything about that one. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, I've redone my ads, and what I've done is disable pre-rolls, and then whenever they come up, I literally take a break when people have when the ads come up, I usually take a break, so it's a lot better. But it lies to me. I don't know about you, Beveridge, or anybody else who's streaming. It says you've got an ad break in 5 minutes, and you can snooze it. You've got 3 snoozes per stream. It's like... And then suddenly I'll be thinking, oh look, I've got 30 minutes before it comes up, and then you're playing, and then suddenly it just pops up and I've got no snoozes left, and it's like, oh, for the love of... Yeah, that's what I try and do. Yeah, it worked out all right for a week, but it didn't work. It hasn't worked out this last week. It's been a pain in the arse. Yeah, same here with that. Oh, hello, lots of orcs. I'm going to see whether there's a way I can actually get it, like I can do it manually. So like I'm going to take a break, just tell everybody I'm taking a break and just chuck on like 5 minutes of ads so I can just get it all out of the way so they don't piss anyone off, me included. What is Magor doing down here? What is going on?
Elbarath will avenge me.
Sorry? You will never defile me with your poison. Good, they are gone. I am relieved. I thought certain I would become like them, a monstrosity. They came upon me unaware, surrounding me and taking me captive. Oh, okay. I have seen the wicked pool of the... Oh, I've been swimming in that. I better have a shower. Good morning, bro. I hope you're well as well. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. We've been sent back to Moria by Galadriel, who I really loved up until this point. I didn't want to go back to Moria. I'd had enough of it by now. I want to push on through Lorien into Mirkwood. But yeah, everything's alright with us. I hope everything is okay with you. And Beveridge has just raided. He's come in with a gang to hang out for a bit while they get ready for bed, because it's like middle of the night down under. But yeah, it's been quite good. Apart from having to go back to Moria, and I found Gandalf's burnt hat though. That was that was a bucket list moment. Don't you hit me. I'm only 3 foot. You're like 8 feet tall. Pick on someone your own size. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too. I really like Mirkwood in the books, and the whole idea of it all. So yeah, I've been sent back to Moria to do a book, and then I go. Reading the quests, I go back to Lorien, and then they can send me to Mirkwood via boat, which I'm really looking forward to. And it's probably the closest I'm actually going to get to disappointment, when I'm kind of disappointed I'm not playing an elf going to Mirkwood, because that's just, I'd love to play an elf hunter in Mirkwood. I don't know why, call me sad, but hobbits are great. They are great. But I'm getting further and further away from home. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. We must be careful here. There's something, and he's walking at such a... Come on, Magor. It's not the fall of Gondolin, but close. We're in like kind of... Ah, here we go. Shadow Rockmill. Right, I'll start taking him out now then, shall I? Oh, he didn't last too long. Oh, it's these bloody trolls. Oh. Okay, it's time to get medieval on your ass. There we go, that's better. Yeah, I am looking forward to Mirkwood. It's just every single time I get excited and go, oh, I'm out of Moria, I'm going somewhere else, it's going to be great, I can see the sky. I do like 20 or 30 quests, and then they go, oh, you're going back to Moria. When will it end? Where are you going, Magor? I was supposed to get you out, not wander around aimlessly with you. Right, come on. Oh. He seems to have buggered off. Okay, fair enough. Thanks for that, Magor. I'll go and defeat him on my own then, shall I? Flame Drink and the Gloom Walker, here we are. Stay out of the goo, I think. Oh, this looks like a classic stay out the goo. Alright, so they swap over, do they? And you can only attack one at a time. Oh, this is going to be a complete... This won't be boring. Come on, next one. Oh, dear. Come on, whatever your name is. The game mechanics of this are very slow. Oh, yes, there we go. Defeat Gwathnor? That sounds like an elvish name. Have we had one of the firstborn fall from grace? Ooh. Come on. Come on, Merrigan. Get your act together, mate. No, Gwathnor would appear to be some kind of Balrog. I've got to kill all these orcs first as well. I've got to get close to them before they... Come on, Gwathnor. Oh no, hello. You're going to kill all the orcs first before I have to kill you. Right, coming in. Who's next? Talk to Linguan. Okay, right. Have I got to leave? Do I have to go all the way back? Oh no, he's coming in. Woo! I thought it was going to be one of those classic Lotro ones who... That looks very scary, that does, doesn't it? Looks like some kind of Doctor Who stuff. Ooh, that was difficult. It seemed really clunky, the mechanics of those last two fights. It's like, you know, Lord of the Rings has this kind of... It's supposed to, like, build tension and drama. But you're standing there talking to... It's like a Bond scene where you think, why don't you just shoot him? You have to hear all the dialogue, but that one was a little bit weird. Oh, what do we get here? We've got some...
More dangers sleep in the darkness.
That's light armour. I mean, 30 agility, 20 vitality. I'll take that, thank you very much indeed. Oh,
There is no
60 seconds. Is that better for me? No way, that's got... Right, okay, where am I going now? Is that the end of it? The Mirror of Galadriel, chapter... Now I've got to go to... Now I can finally get out of here. So we need to get the hell out of here. Right, let's go and get the stable master and make sure we get the heck out of here very, very quickly. There we go.
The Lords of Moria have returned.
First horse swift, thank you very much. And don't spare the horses. Oh dear mate, that was insane. Now hopefully we can get back out and we won't have to come back to Moria for a while. Don't get me wrong, you know, if I level up a little bit more and I do Mirkwood and Lorien and head on from there, if I get bored or if I want to do a bit of completionism, I can always go and kind of go back to Moria, or go back anywhere really for that matter. Right, here we go. Let's leave Moria again. Oh, now I can use my horse because I've not used my horse, or sorry, my goat, should I say, in Moria. I did not use a mount in Moria. I only used the stable masters. So I'm very pleased with that. It gave it a little bit of a feel. I wanted to kind of like pay homage to the Fellowship. The fact that they did not have a beast of burden or anything. Right, I'm going to get the stable master. Where am I going to? There we go. Oh no, I haven't got it yet. I need to start building up my rep with Lorien. Outrageous. Oh, where? And Kixel, sorry you came in and I didn't get a chance to give you a shout out because I'll give a little shout out to Kixels. If you don't know who Kixels is, she's a really good variety streamer. Give her some love, give her a follow, and you can see me, Kixels, Kurt Soon and Freckle White play Baldur's Gate every other Friday at 7:30 GMT. So that's this Friday. We're doing Baldur's Gate 3 campaign. What the heck are we doing? We're nearly there. That's why it's taking so long, because it's obviously not express. And I still don't understand why the spring festival's on. Must be missing something there. Yeah, so there you go. We have. I thought I'd be out of Dimmerodale by now. And I know I'm heading obviously over to Egladil and then to Mirkwood. I hope I don't have to go to Dol Guldur. North Mirkwood. Alright, okay. We've got North Mirkwood and South Mirkwood. So I've never actually set foot in Mirkwood. I've got to go up. You are very, very welcome, Kixels. Ooh. Where am I? Where am I? Where's the ladder? Is it over there? Yeah, I'm being stupid. Oop. What the heck is going on here? Oh, there it is. Look, there you go. There's my ladder up to my flat, or Tala, as the elves call it. Haldir.
You are welcome within Lorien, and may visit the hill of Kerin Amroth.
Right, let me have a quick check here. Talk to Haldir and arrange an audience with Lady Galadriel. And then I've got talk to Bragellian. Right, okay, 2 seconds. Yeah, okay, so I've got to speak to Haldir before then.
You may enter the Golden Wood, but tread with care, or punishment shall be swift.
Oh, sorry, Kixels. I'm going to catch up with you. Sorry, my brain's all over the place lately. I'm changing one of my... Oh, dear. In order... Having to wean myself, yeah. Need to say, so I'm sorry to hear that, but I know what it is. With some meds that I was on years ago, it was like 3 weeks to even begin to feel the effects of it. And when you changed, you had to kind of like, you know, kind of level the doses off, and every one of these medications has like side effects, so, or you know, possible side effects. So yeah, I can only imagine. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Did you want to? If you need to rain check on Friday, just let us know. I mean, we'll understand, mate. It's not a problem at all. As I said, you know, your health is paramount, and you know,
You may enter the Golden Wood, but tread with care.
What shall I do? Which one is
swift?
Which one is the lower quest? The Shadow Abyss, the Mirror of Galadriel. Right, I need to go and do the Mirror of Galadriel first then. Sorry about that.
You may enter the Golden Wood, but tread with care, or punishment shall be swift.
Yeah,
Jealously do I guard my secrets, not the least of which is my mirror. Still, there are times which require a greater knowledge, and this is one such time. Shadows gather in the east, and the fates of lost friends burns in the heart.
Oh, bless you. Yeah, we're all rooting for you, Kixels, and you know where we are if you need anything. But I know it's just a matter of just kind of biting down hard and just waiting for it to come out the other end. But yeah, if you want to take a break on Fridays, not a problem at all. We can do that. I'm sure the guys will be fine with it. But you know, we care about you, and we want to make sure you're. We don't want you fireballing the party by accident. You know, I'm joking. We want you well, and we want you happily pain free. I'm going to get lost in Galadriel's garden now, aren't I? Oh, here she is. And this takes me back. Oh, no, you alone, you haven't seen... Seriously, this party is probably the better part. Not better, that's a really bad word, but my other party, we've got fireballs, cool lightning. Literally, we take out our own party members very easily. This one's a little bit more kind of... We're more mellow, and still we've had a little bit of friendly fire with like flaming arrows exploding and electric. But yeah, it's always a hoot. Are you not squat? You not a problem at all. I'm happy you're not. But also, I said if you do need to, just let us know. It's near bother.
I know what befell you in the darkness.
Oh.
Yet your courage did not fail.
I am aware of your kindness to Magor beneath the mountains, Merigran. You are now held in high esteem, and he accords you a great fondness for your part in his rescue. Oh yeah, we can do that. I've got to look into the Mirror of Galadriel now, guys. So I'm really looking forward to this bit. Because this reminds me of when we were in Archit at the very introduction. Although that was added after the second expansion. Right, let's see what Galadriel has to offer.
Mithrandir faced his match in Moria, a Balrog of Morgoth. Into the depths they fell, then rose again up the endless stair. There they did battle one against the other, and the fire of it was terrible. In the end, Mithrandir threw down the Balrog, though he himself fell into shadow. Yet who is to say what his end might be? Not all hope is yet lost.
That was a nice little abridged version of what happened.
Gwaihir the Windlord will find Gandalf, if he is to be found anywhere in Middle-earth.
Fair enough. Some light now is shed on the riddles, don't you agree? The clues left behind among the foundation stone begin to form a clear picture at last. Gandalf the Grey strove in Moria with shadow and flame, and they fell, and perhaps rose again. Who had the mastery? It has been said that my eyes see farther than many who are deemed wise, yet keener eyes we need to pierce the darkness that shrouds Mithrandir from my sight. Who can spy upon Moria from all sides and gain rumour of the fate of Gandalf? Only Gwaihir the Windlord can do this. Nice. I see great webs strung between trees. Well, I know where I'm going then. A friend in peril, her life's blood mingled with the venom. Oh yeah, we're going to Mirkwood. Chattering evil shapes approach. Your bow longs to sing. Okay. And then she gives a disclaimer. The mirror shows many things, and not all have yet come to pass. Some never come to pass, unless the viewer tears it apart from their path. Oh, hello. Gwaihir the Windlord. Hello, Gwaihir. I have carried Gandalf before now, and if he yet lives, I will carry him again. I will send out the sharpest-eyed eagles to seek him from every corner of this land, and I will fly until we have learned what befell him. If he is to be found, I and my kind will find him. Return to the lady and tell her I will do this. Ooh. I missed him, he's gone. I know that Gwaihir will find Mithrandir if he is to be found. Haldir will show you from this place, Merrigan, and I will call him. Well, there you go. That was quite a nice little reward for going back to Moria. Let's speak to Haldir.
You have my thanks.
Ooh.
You are welcome within Lorien, and may visit the hill of Kerin Amroth.
There we go. I'm sure I've done Volume 2, Book 6. Have I done it? Now you're making me doubt it. Volume 2, Book 6. Yeah, I'm on Book 9. What is going on? Oh, I've got lots of stuff here. Right, I got a title. The Avenger of Khazad-dûm. 30 Lotro points. Wow, they were feeling generous. They were feeling very generous. Where we go, let's have a question. Alright, I have a question. Do I A, go to bed at a reasonable hour and get a good night's sleep, or B, stay up doing fun things like gaming's other hobbies. That's right, we knew what you meant, Elaine. I mean, obviously the ultimate decision lies with your good self. But I know how you feel. When you're working, you're spending your time doing things that you don't want to do. So when you are off, even if it's in the middle of the night, you want to do what you want to do. And doing it is even late at night is fantastic because you get to paint figures like miniatures if you're into 40k, do some writing if you're into writing Dungeons and Dragons kind of stuff, or playing computer games. But the downside of that is you feel like the floor of a New York taxi cab in the morning, which isn't good. But we would welcome your company, my friend. But at the end of the day, it is up to you. I totally understand. If you're where beverage is, yeah, I get it. I get it. But then again, I stayed up until 1:45 doing Blood Bowl last night, so I can't really be a voice of reason. Exam season is killing you. Oh yeah, mate. In that case, you may want to get some sleep. Yeah, I feel you for that. You definitely need to get rested on an exam week. I've been there, buddy. It's not pleasant. Right, I've got to get to Garrus Calaton. I'm going to take these branches. We have got an unskippable ad break coming up in 30 seconds, I'm reliably informed. So I'm going to take a few minutes to stretch my legs, grab a soda, and vape like there is no tomorrow. So you guys, thanks for sticking around. And go and grab yourself a drink. Go and grab yourself a bio break. Or if you are going to go and grab yourself some sleep, mate. But I'll see you when we get back after the break. So I will see you in a little while. Bye. Thanks for sticking around, guys. I was in mid-vape and I suddenly thought I'd show you a book I mentioned earlier on in the stream. This is The Journeys of Frodo, which is kind of like a railroaded atlas. And what you've got in it is it follows the book of Lord of the Rings. My microphone is getting right on my nerves. There you go. And you basically get the map, and then how they actually went. And the lady who did this book has actually marked down every single campsite that the Fellowship and they did, all the way up to like Moria and Mount Doom, if you can see that. There we go. There you go. So if you do see it, you can get it in paperback. But I got this off eBay about 9 years ago, and it's Journeys of Frodo, an Atlas of J.R.R. Tolkien's Lord of the Rings by Barbara Strackley. There is another Atlas of Middle-earth, which is done by Karen Wynne Fonstead. She did the Dragonlance, which is another fantastic set of books that I will have to talk about at some point. And it's good, but it didn't really feel Tolkien-y. But I've got my copy. But yeah, that's a really good one. You can get it in paperback. You probably pick up a copy. I think I bought that for $10. So that's about $12 American, $14 Australian. So yeah, well worth it. But yeah, anyway, sorry about that. I thought we'd have a bit of an aside, because my arse has gone to sleep, even on this new gaming chair. Right, where are we going? Where are we going to go? We're going to go to Kedin Amroth. Oh look, there's loads of little flats around here. Yeah, there's some really good maps you can get. In actual fact, I'll send you one, Beveridge, but I'll PM. It's a detailed Middle-earth map, topographical. It doesn't have too many landmarks on it, but it's a brilliant map. And it's actually from the Middle-earth role-playing game, which was like in the 80s. And as I'm an old fart, I actually got it when I was a kid. And I've got it, and I've managed to... It's massive. It's like, forget widescreen or 4K. It's... Oh, sorry, Kixels. It's The Journeys of Frodo. I'll just switch screens. Come on, Stream Deck, don't piss me about. It's this book here. It's The Journeys of Frodo, an Atlas of Tolkien's Lord of the Rings by Barbara Strackley. And she actually puts in there the days that they camp, like she's mapped it all out. Because Tolkien's writing was so complete, she could actually track where they camped in the Midgewater Marshes and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, I've got racks of it there, Beveridge. I've got literally everything from Judge Dredd to Dungeons and Dragons to, every Marvel, DC universe. But yeah, I'll send you a copy of it. I'll put in Discord or something. I'll if you're in my Discord, no, you're not in my Discord, are you? I'll try and get a copy to you. If anyone's interested, then join the Discord and I'll put it up in there and you can just grab it. But yeah, it's a massive, great big map of Middle-earth, and it does not just like Middle-earth that we know. It does all the artist impressions of everything. So yeah, if you need anything like that, because I've been playing Middle-earth role-playing games for years, so I've got loads of handouts for my players. And we used to play in person, and now COVID came, we all play over Zoom or stuff like that. And I'm trying to set up, when my Discord grows a little bit, I want to get people who are interested in playing these kind of games, and we can record them. We can play the game on Zoom or Discord or whatever, and then we can stream them or put them up on YouTube. Like I've played games with Into the Darkness, like Call of Cthulhu stuff. But yeah, if you're interested in maps, give me a shout. I'm your guy. I've even got Middle-earth role-playing stuff. I've got Middle-earth Adventures in Middle-earth. I could probably do a Just Talking stream going through all my collection, actually, but who the hell would watch it apart from me? I'd be like, oh, this is interesting. I love all this shit. Oh, no worries, Kixels, you're very welcome. You watch it. Okay, fair enough. I might have underestimated my... Okay, well, maybe I could do something like that. I'd sink into the masses of just chatting, but I could give you a talk. I've got literally, I can't even take my, apart from my Fender Stratocaster is slung across there. But here we go then. I'll give you a little hint. I went on a paranormal, investigation last week there you go. See that big bookcase there, guys? Not the one with the DVDs on it, and not the one with all the history books and the Lord of the Rings books. That one there is all filled with and I've got rid of a lot. And up there, sorry, my lighting rig is all my Blood Bowl editions. So, and that's me actually cutting down. That was me. I've sold loads on eBay, just because I had too many. But yeah, I've got loads of stuff, and that's my homebrew stuff. I write all my own adventures. I've done it for the last 40 years because I started playing when I was 10. But yeah, if anyone's got any interest, then please, give me a shout. Let me know what you're interested in, and I'm more than happy to show you some stuff. Does the male deodorant smell like toast at all? I wish it did. That would be really good. Kix, was an answer to your question. It smells old school. Lynx? Yeah, Axe. It's called Axe everywhere except for the UK where it's called Lynx. I don't know why that is. I don't know. People in the UK must think they're very special or something. I've got to talk to Frodo Baggins. Most hauntings, and okay, fair enough. I'm an open-minded skeptic. Most hauntings are either intelligent or residual. Residual are where this is what they believe. You guys make it your own opinion. Is where a building or a location has absorbed something like some historical or kind of someone's murdered there. Then the walls or the building or the location have absorbed that, and every now and then you'll get like a repeat of history. Whereas with an intelligent haunting, they're actually saying that there is a entity there. Can't you get into... Oh, I'll tell you why you can't get into the Discord, I think, because... can't you get into the Discord? I put in a link that lasted forever. I'm just loading it up there. I'll just check on that link. But now I'm like, if there's either a ghost in there that smells of links. Oh no, it is. It's an invalid invite. Ooh. I will get you a fresh invite. I'll boot up Discord, which has called OBS to fail in the past, so... Unable to accept. Ooh. Okay. Well, I must admit though, Kixels, your ghost sounds much more really interesting because at least he doesn't smell. There are some terrible reports of ghosts being really stinky. Right, let's have a look. I'll just get another link just in case anyone wants to have a little bit of a join. Invite people. I hate Discord. I think that's one of the reasons why I've started to realise I'm getting older. Right, try that one, guys. That might work. But I don't know why it isn't letting you in. But yeah, anyway. Back to the plot. We can sort out that. Just hit me up with a message and I'll give you a personal invite if or send me anything. By any communication, send me a carrier pigeon.
Such a long way, haven't we?
Frodo and Sam. Last time I saw you, you were in Green Hill country outside Odo's pipeweed farm. Anyway, let's just catch up with this. Well, grab an eye flower. Yeah, no worries, Henry. It might be, I don't know, maybe your account's limited or something like that. But a few people have joined, so I don't know whether there's anything wrong with that one. But yeah, we'll get to the bottom of it. Where have I got to go now? Talk to Meriadoc Brandybuck. This is beautiful, isn't it? This makes a real change from... because I'm so short, I can't... There you go. It makes a real change from Moria. Oh, there he is. He's hiding down by the reflecting pool. It's a very dangerous place to hang out.
To run into you here, I can tell you that.
Oh, he seems quite perplexed why I'm here. Because I got dragged along with you, you lunatics. So this is very similar to Rivendell, where you had to go around and talk to all the members of the Fellowship who are either in Bilbo's room or they were in the guest quarters. But obviously this will be the last time we get to speak to Boromir. Yeah, I went to... There's a place, it's about 20 miles, 25 miles from my house, a city called Peterborough in the county of Cambridgeshire. And they have... their museum is alleged to be the most haunted building in Peterborough. And we went on a ghost tour on Halloween, and that was a walking ghost tour around the streets of Peterborough. And it was really, really good. It was good. You know, it was a proper ghost tour. It was good storytelling, fantastic. You know, kind of like something like that. It was really, really good. All different stories. But anyway, when they talked about a ghost called Baldric, which haunts the cellars of the Peterborough Museum, and they called him Baldric because they believe he is. You're very right, Barb. It is very fuzzy or hazy. But this ghost called Baldric they believe him to be a like a servant from the Tudor manor that was there, and they do a special history tour of the basement. So my little boy was like, "I want to go." So we all went down there, and I brought I couldn't. I must have looked like a real sad geek, but I did actually bring some like EMF detectors and some.
Has Eriador been made safe?
Yeah, Baldric, as in Blackadder. If you ever seen it, it's a British BBC TV show. It's quite famous. He's like a disgusting little servant kind of thing. But apparently he's a bit of a poltergeist. He throws things at people. But I never witnessed anything. We did hear the rattling of chains, but I didn't know the cellars that well to actually like. To debunk it or prove it. But yeah, it was quite interesting. Really, really good tour. If anyone's in Peterborough, it's well worth checking out. And the t-shirt, we got t-shirts, and the t-shirts only cost like £5, so it only cost $6 American, $7.50 probably, I think, Australian. Where have I got to go now? Talk to Gimli. Where are you, Gimli? He's at the flat at the top. Oh, right, okay, he's up here. Let's go and see what Gimli has to say. Oh, there he is. He's standing next to Legolas.
By Durin's beard, I did not expect to see you again so soon.
I'm glad to be surprised. Legolas has been showing me the woods of Lorien and the majesty of these trees. So like the stone-carved pillars beneath the mountain, fills this dwarf with amazement. But even in the lands of marvels, the lady is the greatest one of all. Still, I'm ready to return now to the ground. If you ask me, the trees are best abide from below, rather than up among their branches.
We're just about to search for more patrolling orcs. Why not come with us?
Good night, Alone. Thank you very much for staying up a little bit extra late to hang out with us. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. I have chillaxed enough time for bed. Yeah, you need that wind down, don't you? Try and stop it. Good night, Alone, and good luck in your exams, buddy. I'll be rooting for you.
I would be delighted.
Yeah, I hope so, mate. Good to see you. Mind how you go. Tuesdays and Fridays. Well, good luck for the last one then, Alone. Yeah, Barb, I'm a skeptic, but I'm very interested. But the stuff I've got, I mean, the tours are pretty cheap, but the equipment I've got I've built up over years, so, you know, but I don't use it. I haven't been on one for ages.
Are you ready to go?
I am ready to go. Let's go hunt orcs.
Though the memory be now dim, of old, elves and dwarves were close in friendship. Legolas of Mirkwood and Gimli the dwarf, through shared hardship, have rekindled the old bonds. Even now they look for orcs to slay beneath the eaves of Lothlorien.
Fair enough, let's go.
We travel light. Let's hunt some orc.
Let's go. Come on in, Legolas. My bow versus yours. Hey, I didn't realize. I forgot that no one had done that this morning. Usually Puerto Rican B, he literally clocks on like clockwork. What were you shooting at, Legolas? Because I didn't see Jack. Welcome into the stream, Kixels. Yeah, everybody kind of forgot about that this morning. I think no one's played anything. I think I played the Penguins of Madagascar. Right, coming in. Oh, here they come. Oh, here we go. Right. Oh yeah, we likey. Right, come on in. Morning, Elia. How you doing? Good to see you. Welcome on in. We're hunting orc with Gimli and Legolas in Lothlorien. But we have been in Moria. We were sent back to Moria, so I wasn't happy about that. This is making up for it, though. I hope you are well. Why are you all asking about his dwarf eyes? They're only good in the dark, aren't they? Oh, here they come. Oh, excellent. I love a nice lay-in. So, oh, hello. They're coming in thick and fast. Woo! I hate being a hobbit. I'm too short. Oh no, now a dwarf is asking for me at the borders. Follow Legolas and Gimli to the borders. Woohoo! Okay, I'm coming. I can use my new emotes. I was getting bored, so I started mucking around with emotes last week. But I don't know which one to keep. I've got that one too. Don't know which one is clearest. Or whether I should just redo it. Right, let's go to the... Who could be asking what? Oh, it's Bosie. I thought I'd left you... I thought I'd left you in Lothlorien. Sorry, in... Things are not well for the Iron Garrison in Khazad-dûm Merrigan. Mazog still rules much of the deeps and many of the levels from his stronghold in Zabagathol. And many good dwarves have fallen to his forces. Some, like my own son Moria still captives or worse. I cannot bear to think what torments they may have suffered behind the walls of Zabagathol. Still, the dwarves of the Iron Garrison struggle to reclaim the hidden caverns, for every beauty that is unearthed to evil seems to spring forth from the depths. I have come to enlist the help of the ruler of these elf woods. If Celeborn of Lorien wishes to reap the benefits of friendship with the dwarves, he must reciprocate in kind. You are trusted by these elves, Merrigan. Tell this warden, this sentry, of our plight. Perhaps they will listen to you. I don't want to go back to freaking Lothlorien. Sorry, to Moria. Oh, I'm in... Where am I now? Oh, I'm in Karas Galaton. Okay. I'll try and zoom in so I don't get plants coming between me and the camera every 5 minutes. What? Oh, you... Don't worry about that. Gimli knows. I had the misfortune of falling for a quick clickbait vid a while back. Some wacko crazed conspiracy theory got a Geiger counter onto a plane. The real conspiracy is airlines don't tell you receive more radiation. The only, I suppose, conspiracy theorist channel I watch is the Y-Files. I'm wearing a Y-Files t-shirt because they represent my opinion of conspiracy theories, which are, more kind of scientific and humorous. Check it out, you'd like it. It won't scare you. If there's a solar flare and you're in an aeroplane, I know you'll get a lot of radiation that way. But not enough to like set off alarms. I get the feeling that I've actually done the bit after this, because this is him asking for aid, and we know because we've done books 5 and 6 that the aid is there. So maybe my bad. Maybe I screwed up. Between you and me, Bob, I wish I did actually fly enough to worry about radiation sickness, because I don't get out much anymore. I used to go away quite a lot. Yeah, this is just them. They're just discussing whether they're going to help. Come here, Merigrin, and you two give me my lord decisions affects you both as well. Because you're going to send me back to Moria. I won't go. The Lord of the Galathrim has much wisdom, and it is his wish that the dwarves not face the darkness of Khazad-dûm unaided. So it will be, and so too shall stand against whatever evils now lie beneath the mountains. Merigrin, if this is your wish. No. It is time for you to leave, young one. There is much to be done. I thought I'd be getting on a blooming boat and going to... There we go.
I would have the mines
restored,
hello. But my road lies with Frodo.
You can tell that they haven't updated this since they brought in legendary weapons. Like, I think it was definitely after the second expansion. So this stuff, like, why would you have a bow? But I don't want the Blade of Unity. What is that? That is a... Is it a dagger? It doesn't say. One-handed sword. Okay. I'm gonna have the runes.
I have made my decision.
Right. I know you've all got wonderful quests to do, but I would like to get on the boat. I would like to get the quest to get me on the boat to Mirkwood before I start doing all your quests. That's sensible, isn't it? Because running through Lorien, it is very hazy. Obviously, the elves of Lorien don't suffer from hay fever, I would imagine. Because look at the pollen. I mean, it's thick. Where have I got to go? Oh, I thought I was going to the reflective pool, but it looks like I'm going a little bit further. Hold on a minute before I start going completely crazy. Talk to Bosie. Where is Bosie? He's in the Chamber of the Crossroads. That's 61. Book 4. Oh god, I've got to go back to freaking Moria. Looks like we're going back to Moria for a wee bit. Luckily, I think, am I still bound there? No, I'm bound in Lorien, but I do have a campfire there. Right, I've got ads coming up in a minute. I'm going to have to go back to... I'm going to go back to Moria, make my way up to Durin's Gate, which I think is like far east. Speak to Bosie, see what the little git wants.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
And then hopefully I'll be able to get rid of that one while you guys are on break. I might have a little break myself as well. But yeah, we're going to go find out what Bosie wants. I don't want to be here. You don't want to be here. No one wants to be in Moria anymore. We're sick of Moria. We want to break from Moria, and then we might want to come back. But grab yourself a drink, stick around, have a bio break, do whatever you need to do. We don't judge and we don't ask questions. And I will see you after these messages. Don't worry, I didn't get too far. I didn't get too far at all. Where the hell is he? Is he at the Dolphin View? He's at the is he at the Chamber of the Crossroads? Oh, you son of a... Oh look, 2B. I've forgotten all about him. Enjoying the stream from the kitchen as I get dinner on for this evening. I don't blame you. It's at that time. I must be getting old because it's getting to that time of day, it's a time of year where I start looking towards buying a slow cooker.
Greetings, friend. Are you lost?
and putting on like big batch soup or coddle or something like that, just something warming. Right, he's here somewhere. Where are you? There he is.
These are my first dealings with Celeborn of Lorien. I do not know what to make of him.
Where the heck is Orvar? In Belgazar, near of Durin's Way, northeast of the Chamber of the Crossroads. Right. So where is he then? So he is directly south of Tharak Bazan. Okay, right. Oh, beef stew. Love a nice stew. Many years ago, I started a YouTube channel and I did survival, and like survival bushcraft. You could call it prepping, I suppose, but it was mainly survival and stuff like that. And I loved going out and doing wild camping and just cooking. And did like cowboy chicken and beans, and oh, it's great. I loved all that stuff. Right, let's go. The good thing is about like stuff like that is you can put it in the cooker. You can just put it on low. Just let it cook, and when you come back in, your dinner's ready. Don't have to, as long as you do all your prep, just chuck it all in. It's great. Yeah, I don't do it too much. I took my little boy for a bit of a wild camp last year, but since I became a daddy, I haven't got too much dirt time. But that might start getting a little bit better because he does like to come out. But I don't put any videos up anymore. I used to. I used to do all kinds of weird, wonderful videos. Where is this bloody place then? I should be right on top of it, shouldn't I? I should be right on top of it, he said. Where is he then? He can't be up there, is he? Sometimes we have done. I think Bushcraft Show 2014, we had like about 30 sausages in a pan, like a whole cauldron of beans. I can't find where I'm going. Unless I go into Durin's Way that way. I need to go to the Chamber of the Crossroads, I guess, then. But that's really bad mapping on your part, Standing Stone Games. You filled me with hope that it would be bloody easy. And you lied to me. Yeah, I haven't been to the bushcraft. I went in 2014, that was my last time. But yeah, we had a great... That was a really bad storm. And we were all having a few beers. And one of the guys had brought like a massive Arctic tent with like a wood burner, so it was really, really warm. And the wind, we were all hanging onto the frame to keep it from blowing away. It was insane. I used to go out on canoes as well, do a bit of wild camping. Used to, me and a mate of mine, who also had a different YouTube channel, we used to meet up and remove the front seat from the kayaks, put the backpack in there, and then just literally go down the river and find a nice quiet place to exit, and then camp, do a bit of stealth camping. That was good fun. Right, okay. We've got to go on Durin's Way, haven't we? We've got to find Durin's Way. But that is blocked, so we're going to have to go up here, if I remember rightly. Here we go. The Goodwill of the Galathrim. I don't get it. Oh right, I've got a letter there. Okay. Sorry, I've completely missed. I've been so focused on a tense alliance that I've completely and utterly forgotten that I do have other quests. Right, coming in. No, I've gone the completely wrong way. I'm back where that drum quest was about 10 levels ago. Forget Mirkwood, that's not far enough away from Moria. I can't wait till I get to Harad. That's about as far away from Moria as I want to be right now. And on the beach. I'm sure Umbar's got some really good beaches. Second breakfast and cocktails on the beach. Right, here we go. Right, who have we got to give this to? Horolthur.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls.
And that was it, was it? No, I'm not going to be doing that quest. I'm sorry. I just want to get to where I'm supposed to be going. So I need to get to the Chamber of the Crossroads. I need to work through... Umbar beaches have crocodiles and stinging sandflies. Oh, great. It's just one thing after another. One thing after another around here. No, I'm going to stop. No, I don't want to do that one. I don't want to do that one either. I'm going to untrack all these quests because they're getting on my nerves. The Library of Steel. No, I don't want to do that one either. Crocodiles and stinging flies. That reminds me of Anuminas. Around that area, around the Baranduin. Where is the Library of Steel? Dark Thought. Oh no, I don't want to track that one either, do I? There we go, and I'll get rid of that one as well. Right, so now we kind of know where we're going. That's Durin's Way. But I'm going to find myself in that little Uruk High kind of There we go. Yeah, I was tracking the wrong quest. What a donkey. That tunnel rat looked like a rabbit. Right, coming in. Let's go and see what Orva has to say. What is this? Chapter 4, but it doesn't actually tell it. Book 2. Sorry, volume 7, volume 2, book 7, chapter 4. Alright, okay, I've just got to go all the way around, haven't I? Just keep on following it. I've never known a quest line to have so many false takeaways. It's like, yep, you're out, you're in, you're out, you're in. Take that letter to him, you're back in Moria. You've got to go down to the bottom of Moria. Then you're back out in Lorien. And I appreciate that. I mean, you know, apart from the odd wandering orc under the outer eaves, I mean, there shouldn't technically be anything major in Lorien. But then again, look at the Shire. The Shire's a great place to go questing. The postman missions are fantastic. The pie one. I think I've still got one pie one to do. Now you got me thinking now. Have I got one in there? I must have taken it away. No. I'm sure I've got one and I get the title. I might have to go back and do that sometime. This is never ending. By the time I get to the end of this, it'll be time for me to stop streaming. Right, okay. There he is, Orvar. Orvar? Right, here we go.
If we are to find Mito in Khazad-dûm, we will first have to deal with the orcs.
No, there it is.
Dwarves must fight for dwarves.
I'm not the Orvar you seek. You son of a... How many Orvars are there? There's thousands of them. I'm hoping he's up here. No. It said off of Durian's Way. A newly excavated passage off Durian's Way, located in the southern wall of Tharic Bazan's. Yeah, and I went there, and there was no way through. And now I'm going to end up back in the 21st hall. The frustration. I'm never going to moan about the starting zone. I don't think I did moan about the starting zones, but they just like absolute bliss compared to this. And now I'm in the 21st hall. So it's not off of Durian's Way, it is where I was going, but I went there and I couldn't find a thing. So frustrating. is just absolutely insane. Right, okay. Where are we heading? Alright, there's a stable master. I have to go all the way bloody back now. It's driving me insane.
These halls will be great once more.
Oh, 2 seconds. I'm going to have to go back to this horrible place. Okay, so who made the hobbits? It was supposed to be elves and men, and then Aule made the dwarves, and they were given life too. Then Yavanna and the Ents. But where do hobbits fit in? Now, it's a very interesting concept. J.R.R. Tolkien, in his books, in his letters, there's actually a book you can buy, which is the letters of J.R.R. Tolkien, and I can't remember which one it was, because that's the one book I don't have. I need to get that on my Christmas list. It actually said that they are basically a subspecies of man, but over like thousands of years. So basically, he actually did say that, but they're related more to men than any others. Like think of them as distant cousins. But yeah, so they are technically, based on his mentioning that in a letter, they're technically the second born, which would account for the fact that they do die and pass to the halls of Mandos. I mean, there is some argument that I think which ones are they? Falahides or any of the kind of hobbits who not stores, they like rivers. They're more brandy bucks. But the Falahides, I think, the ones that like forests, apparently, like there were some fan bases think that they may have like more elvish blood in them, so like they're humans, but they've kind of intermingled. But yeah, apparently they're classed as Iluvatar would class them as men. And I've been completely distracted by that question and walked away from where I was supposed to be going. Nobody's fault though, only mine, because I am not firing on all cylinders today. But it was really quite touching. If you read the Quenta Silmarillion about the creation of the dwarves in the I think it's the Anulidale, the Song of the Aenar. Aul was so excited for the coming of the elves and the men that he wanted to create, so he created the dwarves, and he did it in secret, and he got caught out by Iluvatar, and he said, well, you've got to destroy them. So he raised his hand to smite them, and they cowered, and then Iluvatar relented and said that, you know, you've created these things, and you've got to look after them. It's like having a child bring home a puppy. You've got to walk it every day. You've got to look after these bearded dwarves. And he did say that your children and my children will come to strife. But, you know, yeah, very fascinating. So I can't remember the actual words. It's been a long time since I've read the Silmarillion. Right, let's read that again. So it says, southeastern corner. Southeastern corner. Right, we're heading to the southeastern corner. I think actually if you went to, let's say, late Third Age Middle Earth, and you popped into the Prancing, well, no, the Prancing Pony, what am I talking about? And you propped into the Green Dragon for a pint or two, and you were just talking with hobbits, and you mentioned that they were descended from men, I think you get a bit of the cold shoulder and be asked to leave. I don't think the hobbits would like that very much. Right, I'm in the south-east corner. Is this it? No. At least it's light in here. Right, okay. Now they're telling me I'm close. Oh, look. Am I going to fight? Look at that. So where was I? I must have been like behind the wall or something. Alright, let's go in. Let's get this over with. Oh, and there's some elves here as well. How lovely.
This cavern was recently unearthed, and the gardens here still thrive.
Some evil lives at the bottom of Buzungar, and it corrupts the gardens here. What has drawn the Globsnogger to this cavern?
Oh dear me, I've got to go back down and... It is, yeah, in the Anuladale, the Song of the Aenir, which I think is the first chapter. Where, as I said, Oul was so excited for the coming of the children of Iluvatar that he kind of jumped the gun and created these guys. Right, let's go and kick some ass. Oh, hello. That'll be that one. Oh, it must be quite busy today. They've got dynamic layers on. Bane of the Infected. Shall I have something a bit different? Let's put on... What have I got? Defender of Hollin, Warden of the Mines. Let's choose a funky one. Shire Brewmaster, there we go. That's about as funky as I can get right now. Right. Come out, wherever you are. No, I just got to continue through here. Oh, hello. Dead end. Sort of. No, that doesn't look like a dead end on that map. Okay, so I've just got to explore all these horrible, dank passages that look like... Oh, he died. What did he die of? What did he die of? Because it certainly wasn't DOTs. I've got to execute the plan to destroy the source of the writhing rot, and I've got to draw forth and defeat the source of the rot. A mere trifle. Well, this looks like a sandy beach. Yeah, there you go. Oh no, that is not a lake. That is a massive, great big hole. Okay, well we are exploring the area, I guess. There we go. Ew. I'm sorry, that actually says, look, I'm pretty much kissing an orc at this point, and there's nothing here. I can only assume he's either above me or below me. Nope, nothing here. Anything here? No, I need to really explore everything, because knowing my luck, I will miss it. No? Okay, we'll go up. Oh, hello. This is a real maze, this is. Nope, that looks like somebody's nest. Oh my days. Right, sadly it's that time of the hour again where Twitch forced upon me 40 seconds or 50 seconds of adverts, so we're going to go for a break. Have a drink, hang around, and catch the very final part of the stream. I'll see you in a bit. Welcome back, everyone. I'm still no further forward, but I've got to find the source of this evilness. And I thought it would be at the bottom, but it would appear not. Right, is it round here? Is it out on the... A flat mossy stone and Oh, he looks interesting. That's the source of the rot. I have found the source of the rot. Did I just kill him? Oh, that was easier than I thought. But it says okay. Yeah, I thought so. I'm looking around for it. I thought I killed the. I thought he was the source of the rot. I can't see anything obvious. Yeah, what the hell? Oh, I don't have the corresponding quest. Damn it! I thought that was the answer to all my questions. No, that's a dead end. That's a dead end too. Let's have a little look. We haven't explored up to the north. Let's kind of look up there. No, there is no way I can get across there, is there? So it's either on another level or I am barking up the wrong tree. Let's have a little look. So I've got to go underneath, around and down. And there look like a very interesting chamber there. There we go. And I hope this isn't another dead end. I think it is actually. No, I can't get up there. Right, so that, see, the map is so misleading. And is this going to lead to another dead end? Yeah, it would appear so. Please update your maps, Standing Stone Games, please. Make them a little bit easier for us to understand. I need to get some fire oil, don't I? No, another dead end. Alright, so I've got there, I can see a ring up there. So that's where I've got to head to. However, that passageway is blocked. So I need to get across there. This is just a pain in the arse. Right, I've got to go across here. But if I remember right, this is a dead end. Oh no, this is...
Growaloon the Kyrog is defeated, but others of his kind may appear.
Okay. Boots of the Golden Wood. Boots of the Glathram. There's no agility on there.
It will be some time before these gardens
Cracky.
recover. But recover they will.
Don't you guys talk to each other?
No great task for you, was it? These elves worry for nothing. Lorien has not been the same since he was returned to us.
Where is Broin then? He's resting on the peaceful path. Where is the peaceful path? Oh yeah, it's right up there, so... I need to get the heck out of here. I remember those, they were the music sheets or the Dwarven battle lore that we had to collect. No, this is a dead end, isn't it? Yeah. No, I'm wrong. It's just this place all looks the same. Right, straight over here, and then hopefully off at the end. Oh, nice wide halls like this. They fill me with ease, like I'm actually going somewhere. There we go. Got another title. Merigrim Brook the Fierce. Ten Lotro points. Oh, I must be racking them up now. I must be racking them up. I haven't actually checked my Lotro store for a while. What have we got here? Oh. As if I just mentioned it, I got 5 more points. Here's the peaceful path. Apparently. Ooh, right, where are we up to? Oh, there he is. Hello, Brian.
Usangar is safe, but what of Bori? My cousin remains still a captive of Mazog.
Oh, dear God. You want me to find you the missing mining records? And where would they be? In the throughout the Great Delving? So that's towards the east, or towards the west. Where's the door? Oh, there it is. Where's the nearest place to the... Oh, okay. As I've said before, they all seem to be very spread out, the dwarves do. Oh, that's the arm of the statue. Yep, okay. I'll just grab this and then head towards the stable master. Because I've now reached like acceptance. I don't think I'm ever going to get out of Moria for at least a couple more streams. Never. They won't let me out. Here we go, campsite and
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
Right, let's try and get towards the area where the lost records are. If I remember, Brian was the same dude who made me go all the way around looking for the records we were looking for, the battle records that nobody wanted to know about. Right, where are you? The Great Delving. So yeah, literally I've got to get back to the Dolven View.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
There we go. Get to the Dolven View. The Dolven View. Oh, sleepy. Well, it's time for lunch, actually. Right, and from here we need to set out. Well, there's one right there. There would be, wouldn't there? But there's 3 across there, so it's 4 in total. 4 in total to collect, and then hopefully we will be one further step, but actually finally getting out of this place like forever. Volume 2, Book 7. I'll Google how many the Leaves of Lorien. I'm going to Google how many quests we've got left, because that is totally and utterly insane to keep dragging me back to Khazad-dûm after I just about had enough of the place. Oh dear. Right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and wild ones of all ages, thank you so much for hanging out today and chewing the fat and just generally, you know, keeping me sane, which is a tough job for anyone, really. I've done 4 hours, and I want to go on, but I've got some stuff to do, unfortunately. So I'm going to have to love you and leave you there, my dear viewers. Thanks for hanging out. I'll go into Discord in an hour or two, and I will basically create a new area in the Lord of the Rings, and what I'll do is I'll add maps and stuff like that so you guys can use the resources. Henry, I hope you managed to work out what's going on with your Discord. But yeah, we'll get that sorted, and we'll allow I'll put a few things up there, maps and stuff, that if you're interested in that kind of stuff, you can download them, use them as wallpaper. I mean, they are all copyright free. You can download them on the web easy enough if you know what you're looking for. But I will do that for you. Now let's go and find someone nice. Good luck. I know. I'm sure it's Discord. I mean, it's a pain in the backside. Let's have a look. Who is streaming? We got Gosho. He's doing the Elder Scrolls. We've got Lorien doing Lord of the Rings. Parlia, Soulframe. Bear with Mex is doing Soulframe. What does everybody fancy? Does everybody want to watch some more Lord of the Rings, or would you prefer Elder Scrolls or something totally different? Speak now or forever hold your peace, because I will raid and raid and raid. Lotro or Elder Scrolls? Any more votes? Let's keep it democratic. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, it's all gaming, isn't it, really, at the end of the day? It's all pixels moving around on the screen. Anyone else? Speak now? No, that's good. We're good. We'll go and give some love to Goshil. There's not many people on, I know, at the moment. Maybe I should broaden my horizons and find someone else. We're going to go raid Goshil. And so until I see you, I probably won't be streaming tomorrow, actually. But Friday is Assassin's Creed. 9 o'clock until 1. Friday evening is Baldur's Gate 3. 7:30, until whenever. And I hope to see you for them. But thank you very much for coming today. Until I see you next time, remember, take care of yourself, look out for each other, and remember, you really are appreciated. Every single one of you. Thank you so much. You take care, and I'll see you soon. Bye.
Runaway cups in my bath. Runaway cups don't make me laugh, because I like to have fun at bath time. Runaway cups, you're doing fine. Runaway cups in my bath. Runaway cups don't make me laugh, because I like to have fun.